I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, started moving with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. Yeah, money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the blessing. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah,
you all
and
there?
I feel so blessed, too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day uno. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy, we got the hope, we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily.
Let's bring it to me here and AD, hold on, just stand by. Are you doing starting lineup? Yeah, sorry, I was talking to Darren over here. I got distracted. Okay, I'll give you like it's the 30-second warning. Are you just running the feed right now? Are you running it? Are you tell me who we got again after you told me who was hey, Lizzie McHugh, right? So are you running the do you have a still right now, or are you running a video? Okay, and it's something you can stop anytime. Okay, tell Freddie to knock it off. That's an order from the guy who hired him. Alrighty, let's, I will give you a 30-second warning. How's that?
Colossal, not minimum wage. Talk to the loss like I know the way. Stay on my job like who need a break. It wasn't possible, I heard him say, but I'm like MacGyver to all my mistakes. Running back home, now look at the bases. Been winning so long, I feel like a native. I got what you want, but you cannot take it. I do what you don't, cause I'm more creative. I put me on, no help for your favors. I'm breaking the mold to show you the flavors. I got control, you can't enable. I'm using my flaws to make me the greatest. I'm number one. I'm number one.
Good afternoon and welcome. You are looking live at Walter Stadium on the campus of Hope College for this afternoon's MIAA doubleheader featuring the Bells of St. Mary's College and the Hope College Flying Dutch. This MIAA game is critical for the Hope College Flying Dutch as they have 4 MIAA games remaining, 2 of them today. And in order to qualify and get into the top 4 of the MIAA tournament, they will need some help. But they first have to take care of things with their opponents, as they really need to win all 4 of the games. We've got both games for you coming up, as both teams are being introduced by the voice of Hope College softball, Mr. Darren Deistermars. We will run through the starting lineups for you. First, for the Bells of St. Mary's. Batting first, playing second base, will be Talia Jorgensen. Batting second and playing third is Laura Heim. Batting third and playing right field, Gia Schiavone. Batting fourth and playing shortstop is Hunter St. Peter. Batting fifth, the designated player, Sam Makitka. Batting sixth and playing first base is Lex Rausch. And batting eighth and catching, Lydia Hinga. And batting batting eighth and playing center field, Maddie Ingolia. And batting ninth and playing left field is Leah Zimmerman. Doing the pitching for the St. Mary's Bells and not batting will be Faith Dean. For the Hope College Flying Dutch, who will be home in the first game today, batting first and playing third base, Taryn Maynard. Batting second and playing second base is Maddie Paul. Batting third and catching is Sophie Storonic. Batting fourth and doing the pitching is Gianna Kirschbaum. Batting fifth and playing shortstop is Jalen Fawcett. We will get the rest of the lineups after our national anthem. Continuing with the Hope College starting lineup, batting fifth and playing shortstop is Jalen Fawcett. Batting sixth and playing right field is Olivia Miller. Batting seventh, the designated player, Mia Vanderhyde. Batting eighth and playing first base is Michaela Dirks. And batting ninth and playing left field is Sydney Puffpath. Our umpires for this afternoon's game, two legends in the MIAA and the ASA. Behind the plate in game one is Mr. Craig Kuipers and his longtime partner on the bases in game one, Mr. Eddie Flores. Two great guys who will call a great game. We are just about set to get started. Taking a quick look at the MIAA standings, Trine sits alone at 14-0. They are undefeated in league play. Calvin University, the Knights, hanging in at second with 9-3 conference record. They have 4 games left. The Adrian Bulldogs come in at third. They are 8-4 in the league. The Kalamazoo Hornets looking to make an appearance in the MIAA tournament. They are at 9-5, and they have a comfortable lead over the Hope Dutch, who sit in fifth at 6-6. Should they win all 4, they would end up at 10-6, but they would need some help from Adrian College as they have their last doubleheader with the Kalamazoo Hornets. We are all set to play. It'll be Talia Jorgensen, Laura Heim, and Gia Schiavone stepping in the first inning to face the right-handed throwing junior from Baroda, Michigan, Gianna Kirschbaum. Jorgensen on the year has been batting leadoff largely this year. The first pitch is a strike as Jorgensen tries to take a tap at it from her left-handed position. Jorgensen, just a freshman from St. Paul, Minnesota. She's played infield and outfield. She's playing second base today with a half bunt stance. She pulls back and a pop-up. That's going to go to Jalen Fawcett. We've got 2 pitches and 1 away here in the first. Just underway. We are glad you have joined us for this doubleheader action. Here's Laura Heim. Heim playing third base today. First pitch, just low, ball one to Heim. Heim, a sophomore from Howard's Grove, Wisconsin. You ever been to Howard Grove, Mr. Deistermars? Never, nor have I. Sounds lovely this time of year. Ball two is up high with a Risebau. Kirschbaum gets down 2-0. Heim on the season with 57 at-bats. She's got 17 hits for a 298 average. That ball is a little drop ball off speed, tucks inside. And Laura Heim up 3-0 in the count. Called strike. Kirschbaum delivers it right down Main Street. 3 balls, 1 strike. Waiting on deck is Gia Schiavone. For the year, the Bells hitting .275 compared to their opponents' .358. Swung on and fouled. They only have 2 conference victories, 8-18 overall. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Heim cocks the bat back, takes a fastball, swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. Inner half of the plate. Kirschbaum coming with some heat on that 3-2 count. She got down 3-0 and came all the way back with 3 straight strikes. That'll leave it up to Gia Schiavone. Schiavone, another first-year player for first-year coach Jordan Walters. Schiavone from Poland, Ohio, Ursuline High School. High pop-up on the infield. Coming over is the catcher, Sophie Stronach, who jabs at it and makes a great play in the cloudy sky. 3 up, 3 down. Nothing going for St. Mary's in the top of the first. The score, St. Mary's nothing. Hope coming to bat. We'll be back with that at bat. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
No score, bottom of the first. Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, and Sophie Stronach set to face the right-handed throwing first year from St. Mary's Catholic Central on the east side of the state, Faith Dean. This is Dean's 16th appearance. She started 14. Off-speed pitch for a strike 1. She started 14 of her 16 appearances. She has a 5-8 win-loss record, ERA of 5.79, and a walk and hits per inning pitched of 1.97. Second pitch is a drop ball that swings outside on the left-handed swinging Maynard. 2 balls, 1 strike, excuse me. Maynard stands with her plant foot to the third base side of the rubber. Fly ball to left field, well hit, but coming over to make the catch is Leah Zimmerman, and it's 1 up, 1 away. That'll bring up Maddie Paul.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 8, Maddie Paul.
Maddie Paul on the year hitting .357. That is the second highest among those who have more than a handful of at-bats. First pitch is a ball. Maddie Paul, .357, on-base percentage of .865. She has played in 26 games and started in 25. Hard ground ball. Picked up on one hop by Hunter St. Peter. She fires it across the diamond. Nice play by St. Peter. And it is 2 away. That'll leave it up to Sophie Staranek.
Number 24, Sophie Staranek.
Staranek hitting .392 on the year. She has an OPS of 1.086. Like Paul, has played in all 26 games to date and started 25 of them. She's fourth highest in at-bats. She's only walked 5 times. First pitch is a ball. That one's inside corner for a strike, says Mr. Craig Kuipers. Good off-speed pitch by Faith Dean. 1 ball, 1 strike. Faith Dean on the year's thrown 58 innings. Swung on, fouled. Hit Staranek in the box. Dean's last appearance came on April 26th against Calvin, where the Bells lost a tough 6-5 game to the Knights. Ground ball, hard hit. Nice stab by Alex Roush. 3 good at-bats, but they were right at somebody, and we've completed 1 inning. Nothing going for Hope in the first. We have played 1. There's no score. We'll be back with more. You're watching Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
4, 5, and 6 coming up to face Gianna Kirschbaum in the top of the second for St. Mary's. It'll be Hunter St. Peter, Sam Makitka, and Lexi Roush. For the year in the circle, Kirschbaum making her 23rd appearance and her 13th start. She comes in with an 8-6 win-loss record and a 2.09 ERA, best on the team, and walks and hits per innings pitched, 1.25, also the best on the team. First pitch is a strike, second one high and upstairs near the chin on St. Peter. St. Peter, another first-year student for the Bells from Traverse City, St. Francis. She had to drive right past Holland, Michigan to get to South Bend as she is finishing up her first year. Swing and a miss on a good rise ball tucked inside half of the plate. Jam St. Peter, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum's thrown 97 innings coming into today. There's a good hard rise ball. Good tight rotation, but just spun a little bit too much up high, 2-2. Good 1-2 pitch. Kirschbaum's last appearance came against Trine. It wasn't one of her best starts. She actually played in both games. She started the first one, went 6 innings, gave up 4 runs, and 2 of those were earned. And then in the second game, she came in and pitched 3 innings and called strike 3. She got him on strikes. Drop ball on the inside part of the plate. And St. Peter is out. 1 away.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 27, Sam McKitka.
This is Sam McKitka, batting 5th. She's the designated player today. McKitka, a junior from Naperville, went to Bennett Academy. Takes a first pitch for strike. Kirschbaum stands with her ground ball up the middle, bobbled at the mound. Fawcett picks it up, fires over. Ball is high and goes to the fence. We'll wait for the official scorer, but that looked like a hit. The consensus in the press box is that will be an infield single. Tough play for Kirschbaum, and by the time Fawcett got to it, she wasn't going to be able to throw her out. So infield hit. Good decision by our staff here. Miss Millie on the stats. Swung on foul back. Mr. Darren Deistermars, the voice of Hope College softball, and the voice of Hope College everything. Courtney Cust and Mackenzie McMahon serving as co-pilots. And 2 people I haven't met yet, but I'll get their names at the inning break. You need to get your name on YouTube if you're going to work in the press box. Kirschbaum stands with her plant foot more bent than most pitchers. Here's the first pitch. Just low, says Craig Kuipers. 1 on, 1 out. This is Lexi Roush. Hails from Niles, Cassopolis. Here's a ground ball. Fawcett has a trouble with it, but is able to get it and toss it over to Maddie Paul for a 6-4 out. Roush is safe on a fielder's choice. That was a rocket by Roush, and Fawcett did a great job of keeping it in front of her. That'll bring up Lydia Hinga. Lydia, another player from the Wolverine State, and another first year from Portage Northern High School. Takes the first pitch, belt high for a strike. Rise ball with good movement. 0-1. Hinga with a well-known name in softball and sports officiating. Another ground ball to Fawcett. She charges it, can't pick it up. And that one is likely to be ruled as an error, and that'll put on the runners on first and second and leave it up to Maddie Ignolia. Ignolia, a sophomore from Lamont, Illinois. Mother McCauley High School, stands on the left side of the plate, 2 on, chance to do some damage. She runs to slap it, takes a ball outside and low. Kirschbaum with a lot of first pitch balls so far. Every ball's been pretty well hit. It's stayed on the infield, but St. Mary's has been able to put some runners on, and that one's going to be outside as well as that drop ball fades out. 2-0. Ignolia has played in 16 games. She's had 25 at-bats. She bats .200 for the year and only 5 hits so far. She turns to bunt and pulls it back, and I believe that was a ball as well. So we're at 3-0. Ignolia, checking the stats here, It's like she's had only one sacrifice. There's a pitch, 3-0. Kirschbaum came all the way back against Laura Heim to get her on strikes in the first inning. She was now 3-0 to Ingolia. Here's the 3-1. Swung on, high hop to Taryn Maynard. Great throw across the mound, but that is going to be a foul ball. And that will fill it up 3-2. Magnolia has had her hits against New England College, Alma, Trine, and 2 hits against Calvin. And calls strike 3. She got her on strikes. Gianna Kirschbaum works out of a jam with 2 caught-looking strikes. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left. We have played 1.5. We'll be back with Hope's bottom of the second at bat. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Well, it's Young Comedians Night in the press box as everyone's cracking jokes. We want to thank our young comedians, Millie Costello, Caroline, and Hannah Kinney. This crew is managed skillfully by Ms. Mackenzie McMahon, Assistant Sports Information Director, and the voice of Hope College Softball, Mr. Darren Deistermars. Got a couple of grown-ups in the room this afternoon. It'll be Gianna Kirschbaum, Jalen Fawcett, and Olivia Miller in the second, set to face Faith Dean, who had a nice first inning. Slow rise curveball bends high and outside. It's 2-0 to Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum hitting .329 on the year. She's played in 31 games. Here's a ground ball to third. Firing across the mound, across the diamond, is Laura Heim over to Alex Roush. 1 up and 1 away.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 15, Jalen Fawcett.
Here's Jalen Fawcett. I think I mentioned that Maynard and Paul had played in all of the games. That's actually not the case. This is game 33 of the season for the Dutch. And Jalen Fawcett, the batter, has actually played in 31 of those 32. Here's a nice curveball, but it bends outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fawcett on the year hitting .329. Second most at-bats of anyone on the team behind Taryn Maynard, 85 ABs. And she's only walked 5 times. Little changeup comes in high, 2 balls, 1 strike. Fawcett, in some of the earlier games held here at Walter Stadium, was batting in the 9 spot. She's moved up to the 5th spot with an impressive .329 at bat. Here's another ball, 3 balls, 1 strike. Fawcett has had hits in 5 of the last 6 games. Ground ball, hard hit over to second. Nice play by Talia Jorgensen, and she's able to throw out Fawcett. Fawcett went 3 for 3 against Trine and has had hits in all but one game, and that was the second game against Trine last weekend. Here's Olivia Miller. Olivia Miller hitting .317 has worked her way into the lineup. She's played in 20 games, started in 15 of them. Here's the pitch from Dean. Drop ball comes in knee high for a strike. Olivia playing right field today. She's been at bat 41 times, only walked twice. A little changeup comes in low. Nice pitch by Dean, but better eye by Miller. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Drop ball grinds into the dirt. 2-1. Miller on the year has only walked twice. Ahead in the count here. Swung on foul back to the net. It'll be 2-2. Miller playing in right field. She played in both games against Trine and both games against Alma, 2 road games, and then both games against Kalamazoo, which we hosted. She's jammed on the inside, chasing the ball on the right hand over near first base is Alex Rouse. She hustles over, tags the bag herself for an unassisted putout. We got 2 innings in the book. Nothing doing for Hope in the bottom of the second. We're still scoreless. We'll be back with the 3rd inning right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Be Leah Zimmerman, Talia Jorgensen, and Laura Heim, 9-1-2 in the St. Mary's lineup. Set to face Gianna Kirschbaum. First pitch for a strike from Kirschbaum. We want to thank one of our many, many talented students working in the deep recesses of DeVos Fieldhouse, staying warm and dry, although it's not a bad day to be outside. Ms. Lizzie McHugh, who has guided me through volleyball and football, and no basketball for me this year. I think maybe I had one as a fill-in, but thank you, Lizzie. And she is also supervising our Director of Video Services, Mr. Freddie Velasquez, our boss, who makes all of this happen. He is called strike 3. Leah Zimmerman gets caught looking on a pitch on the outside corner. It was a beauty by Kirschbaum, and Zimmerman could do nothing but look at it. That's the 4th strikeout for Kirschbaum, the 3rd one where she caught the batter looking. So thanks to Lizzie McHugh and Freddie Velasquez over at DeVos. I want to thank all of you for supporting Hope College Athletics on our YouTube channel. Here's our first pitch strike to Talia Jorgensen. She popped up to Jalen Fawcett in the 1st inning. Jalen Fawcett's been busy, both with ground balls and pop-ups. Here's the 0-1 from Kirschbaum. Fades outside on the left-handed hitting Jorgensen. for the year. Jorgensen, a freshman, she goes after a pitch as she is going to try to do a little slap bunt. She pulls back. The ball's high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Jorgensen, one of the many first-year students from St. Paul, Minnesota, for first-year coach Jordan Walter. There's a pitch on the inside half of the plate, 2 balls, 2 strike. For the year, 77 at-bats for Jorgensen. She's had 32 hits and swings an impressive .416. I could see why you'd want her at the top of your lineup. Left-hander takes a close pitch down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Great at-bat by Jorgensen. 1 out, top of the 3rd inning, top of the order for the Bells. Hope looking to run the table here in their last 4. Swung on, ground ball foul. Picked up very skillfully by first base umpire Eddie Flores, with his signature behind the back throw back to the pitcher, which as always is right on the money. Just like it was in 1992 when I used to play. Pop-up center field coming over is Kenna Schnick, and she makes a nice running catch. Tough play, and there are 2 outs in the top of the 3rd. That'll leave it up to Laura Heim. Laura Heim on the year, batting .298, .385 on base percentage. Stands on the right side of the plate. She struck out swinging first time up. Fly ball left field coming over Sid Puffpath. She catches the can of corn. Nothing across for for St. Mary's in the top of the 3rd. We're still scoreless. We'll be back with Hope in the bottom of the 3rd inning right after this. But first, you're watching Hope Softball.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Mia Vanderhyde, Michaela Dirks, and Sid Puffpath to face Faith Dean in the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch swinging Vanderhyde, who serves as a designated player today, hits a 1-hopper to Laura Heim. Heim throws it across the diamond. 1 pitch, 1 out. Faith Dean has been amazingly efficient here in the first 7 batters she's faced. She's only thrown 23 pitches. And getting some help by the aggressive Flying Dutch at the plate. Here's Michaela Dirks for the first time today. Dirks swings and misses at the first pitch. Batting .256 on the year, another swing and a miss. She's played in 19 games, started 14 of them. 43 at-bats. A slugging of, what is her slugging? .372. Pitcher's count for Dean. Drop ball comes in low. Lydia Hinga behind the plate for the Bells today. Dirks with 12 hits on the year, 3 of them extra bases, and 6 ribeyes. Here's the 1-2. Rise ball up high, 2-2. Dirks playing first base. She's also served as DP, and I believe she may have seen a game in the outfield. Most recently she played. There's a shot to right center, but Coming over to make the catch is Gia Schiavone. That was a rocket off the bat of Michaela Dirks. But Schiavone got a great jump on it, and to be honest with you, it was a lot more to right field than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to get to right center, but it sort of bent back. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the 9-hole hitter, Sydney Puffpath, playing left field tonight. We're game 1, MIAA doubleheader. Line shot speared by Hunter St. Peter, and Hope College continues to hit the ball well, and they have absolutely nothing to show for it. We've completed 3. There's no score. We'll be back with more. You're watching Hope Softball.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and
special thanks to Ms. Lizzie McHugh and Mr. Freddie Velasquez for helping us this afternoon. We've played 3, no score. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 coming up for St. Mary's. Schiavone, St. Peter, and Makitka. Schiavone popped up to the catcher. Here's another one that's fouled back behind. It'll be out of play, 0-1. Schiavone hails from Poland, Ohio, another first-year player. Quick count, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 first-year players. It's a bunt foul. Skillfully played by home plate umpire Craig Kuipers. 0-2. Kirschbaum ahead in the count against Schiavone. Rise ball outside. Good 0-2 pitch by Kirschbaum. Schiavone on the year hitting .318, slugging of .348. So mostly a singles hitter. Swing and a miss, and another strikeout for Kirschbaum. Other than a hit and an error, she has been mowing through the St. Mary's Bells, as has Faith Dean through the Hope College Flying Dutch lineup. 1 out. Here's Hunter St. Peter. She's played in 24 games this year. She's had 74 at-bats. She's tied for second on the team with base on balls with 5, not a lot, and leads the team in RBIs with 16. It's a strike on the inside part of the plate. 0-2. Hunter St. Peter walked out of the batter's box with just a bit of bemusement and irritation on that last call. There's a high rise ball, 1-2. Kirschbaum trying to get St. Peter to chase on that. Wasn't happening. She gets the signal from Storonik behind the dish today. Swung on, popped up near second base. Coming over is Maddie Paul. 2 up and 2 down. And here's Sam Makitka.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 27, Sam Makitka.
Makitka, junior from Naperville. She's also listed as a pitcher. We may see her in game 2. She is serving as designated player here in game 1. Nice pitch just on the outside part. Painting it black, Gianna Kirschbaum. Both pitchers pitching a gem here. so far, which is why we got a whole bunch of zeros up on the scoreboard. McKitka stands in the middle of the plate. Excuse me, middle of the batter's box. Ball inside, 1-1. Ground ball, one hopper. Fawcett picks up the high hop. Running throw over to first base. Michaela Dirks fields it. Another scoreless inning. Nothing doing for St. Mary's. We've played half of the game. We got no score. We'll be back with Hope in the bottom of the fourth. This is Hope College Softball.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Welcome back to Walter Stadium, where we are in the bottom of the fourth with no score. Faith Dean in the circle, set to face Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, and Sophie Staranek. Here's the 0-1 to Maynard. She flew out to left field her first time up. For the year, Maynard hitting .344. Good extra base power, 7 doubles. Here's a 2-hopper to Laura Heim. Spears it with her left hand and fires it across the diamond. And 1 up, 1 down. Here's Maddie Paul.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 8, Maddie Paul.
Paul stands on the left side of the plate, forward in the box and closer to the front of the box than the back. First pitch is a ball. Terrific work by both pitchers today. And before that pitch, Faith Dean had only thrown 32 pitches in 3 1/3 innings. 1 ball, 1 strike to Maddie Paul. Change up. Paul puts a bat on it. And the no-hitter is broken as she gets it into left field for the first hit of the game, first runner of the game for the Flying Dutch. And here's Sophie Staranek. Those first 10 at-bats, there were 3 or 4 really good shots by the Dutch. Played skillfully by the Bells, and that one, just get a little bat on it. Here comes a steal attempt. Throwing down is Lydia Hinga, but not in time to reach to get Maddie Paul. Stolen base. And now Hope has a runner in scoring position. Maddie Paul on the year is 14 for 15 in stolen bases. That is impressive. 2 balls, no strikes. And after having been sleepy for 3 innings, all of a sudden Hope is threatening. Runner on second, no one out. Rise ball over in right center, coming over is Schiavone. She makes the play. Paul will tag and fake, and a nice throw into the infield by Schiavone, and there are 2 outs. That's the second put out for Schiavone tonight. First one was a line shot. off the bat of Michaela Dirks. That was more of a can of corn. She was able to drift over, but with her arm was able to hold Maddie Paul at second. Here's Gianna Kirschbaum trying to help herself, hitting into 4 position. Kirschbaum on the year hitting .329. Swing and a miss. Nope, swing and a foul. Excuse me. That's why Maddie Paul was hoping to skedaddle down to third. Kirschbaum just got a piece of it. Count is 0-1. It's the 0-1 big windup. Fly ball, short right field coming over Schiavone. She makes the play. Hope threatens but does not score. No runs. They get their first hit. No errors and 1 left. We have played 4 complete. We're still scoreless. Goose eggs all over the place. We'll be back with the top of the 5th. You're watching Hope College Softball.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Welcome back. Top of the 5th at Walter Stadium. Lexi Roush, Lydia Hinga, and Maddie Ingolia to face the junior from Baroda, Gianna Kirschbaum. Swung on, foul back behind first base. Swung on, deep left, going back is Puff Paff. She's not going to get it, and it will be extra bases for Lexi Roush. First extra base hit of the day, and only the 3rd hit total, second one for the Bells. And Hope has got itself in a bit of a jam with a 1-out double.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 12, Lydia Hinga.
Here's Lydia Hinga, Portage Northern graduate. Fly ball out of the reach of Jalen Fawcett. That will move Roush up to 3rd. And we got back-to-back hits. Lydia Hinga, Portage Northern grad. Little trivia here, folks. Who are the 2 most famous Hope College graduates who went to Portage Northern High School?
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 15, Maddie Ingolia.
Nobody knows. Well, let me tell you. It would be my wife, Professor Jill Vanderstoop, and President Matt Scogan are the 2 most famous Portage Northern High School graduates who went to Hope College. Good bunt, and wisely Taryn Maynard lets it go foul, or there would have been all kinds of trouble for Hope College. Congratulations, the trivia winners, Lizzie McHugh and Freddie Velasquez, back in the DeVos Fieldhouse control room, picked that answer correctly. The 2 most famous Hope College graduates to attend Portage Northern High School, home of the Huskies. The Husky Lydia Hinga is on first base with a single, and her teammate Lexi Roush is on 3rd. Craig Kuipers calls a strike to Maddie Ingolia, batting in the 8th position. Got caught looking in the 2nd inning, and she's got a chance to do some damage in the 1st. I don't think we have anybody out. Here's a pitch. Rise ball swung on and fouled. It'll be 0-2 Nobody out. 0-2. Excuse me, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum looking to get in it, work out a jam. Fawcett pretty close at shortstop. I think she's thinking that she's going to go home. In a game where runs are at a premium, probably not a bad idea, although it's going to have to be hit right at her. Maddie Paul a little deeper at second base on the left-handed swinging Ingolia. Here's the 1-2 as Ingolia battled the last one off. Here's Kirschbaum. She deals outside with a screwball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Taryn playing inside of the third base bag at third, as is Dirks at first. Swung on, ground ball to Fawcett, and they're going to hold Roush. Fawcett made a smart play there. I don't think she would have been able to get her at first. We'll see how they score it. Scored as an infield single for Ingolia. That was in a really tough spot. She made the right move to try to get Roush at third, who also made the right move probably not to try to go home. As Fawcett was moving to her right, I think she could have fired a strike to Staranek at home and had a play, but she had no play on Ingolia, who is on with an infield hit. We got bases loaded, nobody out. Coach Michelle Brander out to talk briefly with her pitcher. And here is the top of the order. Swung on, foul ball down the right field line. Excuse me, not top of the order. Leah Zimmerman, who got caught looking in the third inning to start the third inning. For the year, Zimmerman's a junior. She's had 64 at-bats. She hails from Huntertown, Indiana. She went to Bishop Dwenger High School. That is a ball, says Mr. Craig Kuipers. 1 ball, 1 strike. Top of the 5th, St. Mary's trying to break the scoreless deadline. Ground ball, nice play, and we got a force out. Maddie Paul with a rocket back home to get Lexi Roush. 4-2 is the put out, and everybody moves up. Hinga goes to third, Ingolia goes to second, and Zimmerman goes to first on the fielder's choice. That'll bring the top of the order. Maddie Paul and Jalen Fawcett both really shallow now, and that one got hit right at Maddie, and she was able to make the play. There's a strike, nice pitch on the outside half of the plate to the left-handed swinging Talia Jorgensen, who flew out to Fawcett in the first and flew out to Kenna Schnick in center field in the third. Here she is with a chance to break the tie in the 5th. Ball just outside on the rise ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hope College not nearly out of the woods yet. 3 straight hits by the Bells have put them in this jam. Fly ball, and that is going to get past the left fielder, Sid Puffpaff, as she dives. That could clear the bases. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in. Around the corner is Zimmerman, and she will score a bases clearing triple out of reach of the outstretched hands of Sid Puffpath. And all of a sudden, Hope finds itself in a 3-0 deficit. Add 3 RBIs to Jorgensen's total of 12 coming in for the season, and she is at 15 for the year as she cleared Hinga, Ingolia, and Zimmerman, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. Puffpaff made a great effort. It's about the only play she could have made. I suppose she could have tried to get in front of it. There's a first pitch strike to Laura Heim with Jorgensen on third. That might have prevented two of the runs coming in, but there was no guarantee she was going to get to it. She tried to make a great play, and it was just outside of her reach. No balls, 2 strikes to Laura Heim. Sophie Stronach fires it down to Taryn Maynard after that second pitch. Here's a bouncer, high bounce to Kirschbaum, who will throw it over to Dirks for an out, holding Jorgensen at third, and that will bring up Gia Schiavone.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 4, Gia Schiavone.
First pitch, line drive, speared by Jalen Fawcett on a great play, and that is the third out, but not until St. Mary's does a lot of damage. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and they leave one. We played 4.5. Hope's going to come to bat. They got work to do here in the bottom of the 5th. They trail 3-0. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball. Thank you very much, Ms. Lizzie McHugh, for turning the dials for us today. Hope needs to turn its dials up on the hitting today in the 5th inning. Swung on first pitch by Jalen Fawcett, and before I can even introduce her, she is out as she grounds a hard ground ball to Faith Dean, the pitcher. And 1 pitch, 1 away, and here comes Olivia Miller. Olivia grounded out to Alex Roush at first, and Roush went to her right to grab the ball and then stepped on first base by herself. Here's a first pitch ball to Miller. For the year, Miller hitting .317 in 20 games. Swung on, fouled. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hope with just 8 outs to score 3 runs. We're in the bottom of the 5th. What was cruising along as a pitcher's duel came a little unraveled for the Dutch there in the 5th as they now trail 3-0. And that one is going to hit Liv Miller in the shin, and Hope College is going to have a base runner with 1 out. That brings up Mia Vanderhyde. Vanderhyde, a freshman from Caledonia. She went to Jennerson International. And great bunt by Vanderhyde. Hopping out is Hinga, throws it to Jorgensen at second, who can't hold on. And we got runners at first and second. What looked like a rally was snuffed out. Sorry about that. I had a little mechanical failure here. That was a ground ball to St. Peter, who fired it over to Laura Heim at third to get the second out. Vanderhyde advances to second, and Michaela Dirks is safe on a fielder's choice. But what looked like might be a rally with one out, now we've got 2 outs, 2 runners on, and here comes Sid Puffpath. Changeup comes in high, ball 1. Thank you, Lizzie McHugh, for catching that. Somebody accidentally hit my mute button. I don't know who that was. Changeup again, fly ball, center field. Coming over is Ingolia. She makes the catch, and St. Mary's works its way out of a jam. No runs, no hits, 1 error, a hit by pitch, and 2 left on base. We've played 5. St. Mary's leads 3-0. We'll be back with more. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
We're at the top of the 6th inning. Hope College, St. Mary's with 3 runs on 4 hits in the 5th. They sent 7 players to the plate. It all started with a single by Lexi Roush. And another single by Hinga. Another single by Ingolia. And then a bases clearing triple by Talia Jorgensen. Leah Zimmerman grounded out. She went to first base, and then Talia Jorgensen cleared the bases. Here is Hunter St. Peter. Made a nice defensive play in the bottom of the 5th to help snuff out the Hope rally. St. Peter got caught looking on strikes in the 2nd and popped to Maddie Paul in the 2nd. There's another pitch called strike, and it is 0-2. Smells like hot dogs up here, everybody. Everyone's eating a hot dog but me, but that's by choice. I'm not going to have a pity party. My announcing is challenged enough. I don't need to be eating a hot dog simultaneously. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here is Gianna Kirschbaum's pitch. Swung on and missed. The ball is dropped, and good hop by Sophie Stronach as she grabbed St. Peter before she could, well, I should say not grabbed, tagged St. Peter before she could get out of the box. Here is Sam Makitka. Makitka got on in the in the 2nd inning, then was out on a force out, 6-4, and then grounded to short in the 2nd inning, in the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. Kirschbaum getting back to work after a rough 5th inning. She's thrown 75 pitches. That ball's up high. Makitka with a single in the 2nd inning. I think I failed to mention that, how she got on base. And then was out on a force out. Swing and a miss, and she got her on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts and back-to-back 2 UA unassisted putouts by the catcher, Sophie Stronach.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 5, Alexis Roush.
And that'll bring up Lexi Roush. Kirschbaum with her 6th strikeout. Dean has been terrific today, pitching a shutout. She does not have any strikeouts yet, but she has been incredibly efficient, facing only 18 batters. Kirschbaum has thrown 79 pitches compared to Dean's 46, so Kirschbaum having to work a lot harder. Here's a ball, 1-1. She's faced 23 batters to Dean's 18 and thrown more pitches through 5 2/3. Line drive, base hit into center field. And Lexi Roush with a 2-out rally keeps it going. And that'll bring up Lydia Hinga, excuse me. Two-out single by Lexi Roush.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 12, Lydia Hinga.
It is Roush's 16th hit on the year. 17th hit on the year. Kirschbaum with the bent knee and the plant foot, as she always does. Throws a strike, swung on foul back. Was on the outer half of the plate for Hinga. Hinga was safe on an error in the 2nd, and then singled in the 5th, and was one of the players cleared off the bases by Talia Jorgensen's triple. Those are the only runs of the game, and they all came all at once. Here's a ball outside, 1-1. Ground ball, slowly spinner back to Kirschbaum, and she retires Hinga. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. Time running out for the Flying Dutch. They trail 3-0. We'll be back. This is Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Special thanks to Assistant SID Mackenzie McMahon for delivering fresh fruit. How can you not like fruit, Mackenzie? I'm now getting inquiries about who can have my fruit, and the answer is nobody can have my fruit, Mr. Freddie Velasquez. You can turn my microphone down. You have that kind of power, but you are not going to get my fresh fruit. Top of the order for Hope. In the top of the 6th, Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, Sophie Storonic. First pitch is a ball. Maynard flew out to left in the 1st and grounded to 3rd. Here's a tough play by Laura Heim. She rifles it across and not going to get her. And Taryn Maynard is on with a leadoff single. Maynard had been going to the opposite side all day. That one she probably hit the worst of the 3. She hit the first 2 well. That one she didn't hit all that well, but she ended up on first base. Here's Maddie Paul. Hope College in desperate need of some efficiency. Bunt attempt by Paul. Got on top of it just a little too much. Faith Dean has thrown only 48 pitches so far. Maddie Paul grounded to St. Peter at short. Swung on, line drive fouled on the 3rd base line in the opening inning. And then she got the first hit of the game for the Dutch in the bottom of the fourth. A one-out single, but 2 fly balls to Gia Schiavone in right field. Here's a stolen base attempt, sliding underneath the tag is Taryn Maynard for another stolen base. And a ducks on the pond for the Dutch, a run they absolutely need. For the year, that is the 21st attempt for a stolen base by Maynard, and she has been safe on 18 of those 21. Here's a ball outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Maddie Paul trying to, I'm sure would love to trade places with her teammate at second base right now. Changeup comes in high, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Came in a little off speed. It had the spin of a rise ball, but it did change speeds. I think pretty heavy rotation on the ball, but it did look like a changeup, but it was probably a rise ball. There's another rise ball inside. Great eye by Maddie Paul. And we've got runners at first and second. And once again, in the second inning in a row, Hope College is threatening. And here is the 3-hole hitter, Sophie Stronach. She leads the teams in ribeyes. Who do we want up here? Bouncing ball, base hit into left field. Around to score is Taryn Maynard. The throw to the plate is cut off. And Hope's on the board with a RBI single from Sophie Stronach. And there's still nobody out. Stronach at first. Maddie Paul moves up to second on the RBI single. And Hope no longer has an egg next to their lineup. And we are going to have a pitching change. It didn't take long for Coach Jordan Walters. We'll be back to tell you, but we'll stick right here actually because this could be a fairly quick turnaround. So Lizzie, why don't you stick with me? Coming in to pitch is number 17, Ashlyn Yao, a freshman, another one from the Wolverine State from Jackson, Michigan. She went to Western High School. We'll get some numbers on her. She will face Gianna Kirschbaum, her position counterpart, with Stronach on first, Paul at second. Nobody out, and Hope College trying to get a comeback victory here today. Ashlyn Yao, a freshman from Jackson, making her 13th appearance. She has started in 3 of those games. She has an 0-1 win-loss record. She's pitched 19 innings. She's given up 20 hits, 16 runs. 15 of them are earned. She's walked 19 and only struck out 3. Her strikeouts per 7 are 1.11. She's given up 2 dingers and has an ERA of 5.53 and a walks and hits per inning pitched of 2.05. And this is certainly someone who will test her indeed. Gianna Kirschbaum, one of Hope's better hitters. And Ashlyn Yao paints it black on the outside corner for a first pitch strike to Kirschbaum, who's hitting .329 on the year. Swung on, hard ground ball to short. St. Peter has trouble with it. Around to score is going to be Maddie Paul. Advancing to second is Sophie Stronach. And Hope scores again and cuts the lead to 3-2. A rocket from Kirschbaum. We'll see how it's scored. We are waiting for the consensus to emerge. We've got a base hit and an RBI by Gianna Kirschbaum. First and second, 3-2. The score in the bottom of the 6th, and that'll bring up Jalen Fawcett. We get a runner there. Number 9 is going to run MIAA Spiz. MIAA has been in 22 games, mostly as a runner. Change up by Yao. Nice pitch, drops in for a strike to Fawcett. Maya Spiz is 4 for 4 in stolen base attempts. She's not going to get a chance right now because Stronach's in front of her at second. Here's Fawcett. Yao delivers the 0-1. Outside corner, and it's 0-2. Tough pitch by the freshman from Jackson. Puts Jalen Fawcett, another freshman from Onondaga, in an 0-2 hole. And there's a changeup. Off speed, 1-2, hits in the dirt. Fawcett, as we said, hitting .329. She is second in the team in ABs with 85. 28 hits. Ball, curveball. Good speed on it, just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fawcett grounded to second, in the second, and back to the mound in the 4th. Fly ball, right field. Coming in on it is Schiavone. She makes the catch, not deep enough to advance anyone. And that's the first out of the inning. Hope still with some opportunity, and it'll be in the person of Liv Miller. Stronach at second, Kirschbaum at first. Strike, changeup on the inside part of the plate. Yao doing a great job changing speeds. More changeups than I think any pitcher I've seen here at Hope this year. She checks her wrist, full of her scouting report as to what to throw next. There's a rise ball that comes outside, 1-1. Miller on the year hitting .317. She's got 12 RBIs. She'd love to add to her total. Changeup, down low, 2-1. She would love to hit home Sophie Stronach, who is the tying run in the bottom of the 6th. Yao jiggles the ball in her right hand, swung on, foul tip. Lydia Hinga couldn't quite hold on to it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Miller stands in the middle of the right-handed batter's box. Here comes the 2-2, change up, and good pitch. She got Liv Miller out in front of it, but Miller was able to get it off the end of the bat, and it dribbles fouled on the first base line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 is the count. 3-2 is the score. 2-2 is the count. And here's the 2-2 again. Swung on and missed. She got her on strikes. And a critical second out on a tough pitch by Ashlyn Yao. And that will leave it up to Mia Vanderheide, another freshman. This is the year of the game of the freshmen here. Lots of first-year players making an impact for both teams. Changeup hits in front of the plate. Good stop by Hinga. 1-0 to Vanderheide. Vanderheide grounded to Heim at third and then was safe on an error in her second at-bat. Rise ball up high. 2-0. Hope with 2 runs across here in the bottom of the 6th. They need 1 more to tie it. Here's Yao. Strike outside part of the plate, just on the black. Yao's thrown 13 pitches here in her. She came in midway through the 6th. Here's the 1-1. Swung on ground ball. Nice play by Yao. She fires it over to first, and St. Mary's is able to get out of the inning, but not until Hope gets 2 runs on 2 hits. 2 runs on 3 hits. There was a walk, no errors, 2 critical runners left on base. We've played 6 complete innings. It's St. Mary's 3 and Hope 2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
It'll be 8-9-1 to face Gianna Kirschbaum here in the top of the 7th. St. Mary's holding on to a 3-2 lead. They scored their 3 in the 5th, and Hope countered with 2 in the 6th. And here we are in the 7th. It'll be Maddie Ingolia. Swung on ground ball under the glove of Jalen Fawcett and into left field for a leadoff single. Here's a 9-hitter, Leah Zimmerman. She got caught looking in the 3rd. Safe on a fielder's choice in the 5th and was one of the runners cleared by Talia Jorgensen. Nice bunt. Is fair ball. Great play by Sophie Stronach. She rifles it over to Maddie Paul, who's covering. And 1 pitch and 1 out for Leah Zimmerman. Ingolia will advance to 2nd, and that'll bring up the top of the order Talia Jorgensen. It is critical for the Flying Dutch not to let another run in. Looking forward to the 7th inning, it's going to be Michaela Dirks, Sydney Puffpath, and Taryn Maynard. First pitch to Jorgensen is outside, ball 1. Jorgensen popped a Fawcett in the 6th at short. Base hit to left field, picked up nicely by Puffpath. She rifles it in to Taryn Maynard, but not before Ingolia advances to 3rd. A 1-out single for Jorgensen. Now we got runners at 1st and 2nd. And we have Maddie Duncan, a freshman from Sarasota, Florida. She attended Cardinal Mooney High School, and she is going to run for Jorgensen. Oh, excuse me. We have a new batter. I apologize. It is going to be Maddie Duncan, the freshman from Sarasota, and she is going to bat for Laura Heim.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 24, Maddie Duncan.
First pitch to Duncan is up high. On the year, here's the 0-1, and stealing is heading down is Jorgensen. She will go down to 2nd. Stronach rifled it down on a delayed throw. It was cut off by Maddie Paul at 2nd base. Freezing at 3rd was Leah Zimmerman. Duncan on the year hitting .333. She's only had 24 at-bats. Slow roller to 3rd, and big play. Oh, and it's touched. It's touched at 3rd base. Safe at home is Jorgensen, and the lead for St. Mary's is now extended to 4-2. And there will be a little bit of dialogue about that, as it was not immediately apparent that Taryn Maynard, whether or not she touched it or not. So our two seasoned umpires are going to have that discussion right now. And there was contact. Maynard didn't look like she had touched it. And it wasn't Jorgensen who scored, excuse me. It was Ingolia who scored. Ignolia scored and Jorgensen scored, excuse me. That makes it 5-2, as there was a runner on third, and Jorgensen made it all the way around from second on that play with a great heads-up play. And Maddie Duncan with a pinch hit, 2-run RBI single has stretched the lead back to 3. Swing and a miss by Schiavone. Gia Schiavone 0 for 3 today. Heim at second. Just swung on, hit right to Fawcett on a line. And so Schiavone is out, and that's the second out of the game. Excuse me, second out of the inning, and that will leave it up to Hunter St. Peter.
Number 8, Hunter St. Peter.
So almost an infield double by Laura Heim as she hustled down to second base, and 2 people scored. Swung on, foul back to the screen. First pitch strike. That was a crazy play as Taryn Maynard was trying really hard not to touch it, and it was ruled that it was a touch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Kirschbaum vectoring in on her 100th pitch of the game. This will be number 97. Ball inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. St. Peter called out on strikes in the second. Popped to Maddie Paul at second in the 4th, and struck out again in the 6th, swinging that second time. Just 1-2, swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. And Gianna Kirschbaum with her 8th strikeout, but not until St. Mary's scores another 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors. There's 1 left. Last call for Hope College. They trail 5-2. We'll be back to see if they can close this lead, close the gap. You're watching Hope Softball.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louie the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Michaela Dirks, Sydney Puffpaff, and Taryn Maynard have got to make some noise here in the bottom of the 7th. St. Mary's leads 5-2. Ashlyn Yao comes out for her first full inning of work. She threw 16 pitches in the first inning, and the first pitch to Dirks is a ball. Ground ball hit Yao right in the ankle, and it ricochets over to Talia Jorgensen, and it is a 1-4-3 putout. That was a rocket off the bat of Michaela Dirks, and Ashlyn Yao took one for the team. And sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, as that one caromed off her ankle. right into the hands of Talia Jorgensen, who threw it over to Alex Roush. 1 out. Here comes the left-handed swinging Sydney Puffpath. She popped to St. Peter at shortstop in the 3rd inning and flew out to center field. Ngolia. She's 0 for 2. That was in the 5th. Here she is in the 7th. Big changeup as Ashlyn Yao pulled the string on Puffpath. Puffpath got way in front of it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Can you look at the stats to make sure it's, thank you.
It's the 1-1. Another changeup. That drops in on the outside part of the plate, knee high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yao keeping hitters off balance with that changeup. Fly ball center field coming hard is Ngolia. She's not going to get it. And Sid Puffpath is on with a 1-out single. Keeping the hopes alive of the Flying Dutch, looking for a dramatic comeback. We're going to get a runner. It's going to be Kennedy Pakmera, a junior from Chippewa Valley High School, is going to come in and run. And that brings up the top of the order, Taryn Maynard. Maynard 1 for 3. Flew out to left in the 1st, grounded to 3rd in the 4th, singled, scored a run in the 6th. Looking to keep it going, swung on foul behind the 3rd base dugout. Two runs, 6 hits for Hope. 5 runs, 9 hits for the Bells. St. Mary's trying to close out game 1 here at Walter Stadium. Swung on foul tip. That will make it 0-2. One out. Pakmera pinch running at first. Ashlyn Yao getting set to deal the 0-2. Changeup, ground ball, base, no, speared by St. Peter at first, shortstop. She tosses it to Jorgensen, and it looked like it was a base hit. And St. Peter made a miraculous play, and they get the force of Pakmera. 2 outs. Maynard got robbed of a hit, is on at first with a fielder's choice. And it'll leave it up to Maddie Paul, who takes a rise ball up high. Well, that would have been a great way to keep the inning going, but Hunter St. Peter was a rally squasher with that terrific play. Shows on her uniform as it is all dirt now. Fly ball left field, fading foul, hustling after it is Zimmerman. She won't get to it. One error for St. Mary's, 2 errors for Hope. But what won't show up in the box is some terrific plays that have been made by Schiavone in right and St. Peter at short, Laura Heim at 3rd. It's been a very well played game by St. Mary's, and they have robbed Hope of some runs, or certainly opportunities. St. Mary's leads 5-2. That pitch is a ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. Maddie Paul, 1 for 2 with a walk. Her single was in the 4th inning. Ground ball right back to the mound. Ashlyn Yao throws over to Alex Roush, and game 1 is in the books. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Game totals for Hope College: 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. They left 6 on base. For St. Mary's, 5 runs, 8 hits. They committed 1 error, and they left 5 on base. The final score of game 1, St. Mary's 5. They pick up their 3rd MIAA win, and Hope College 2. They drop to 6-7 in the league, making it very difficult to imagine a way they can make it into the MIAA top 4. But we have one more game yet to go today. We're going to be back in about 15 minutes with that. We appreciate you joining us, but we're going to step aside for about 15 minutes, put it in the very capable hands of Ms. Lizzie McHugh, and we will be back with Game 2 in about 15 minutes. So keep this screen open, and we will be back. Thank you for joining us. You've been watching Hope College Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louie the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world. Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Believe you'll see it all comes together. My dream, I bleed, I'll give the better part of me. Be free, break free, release, destroy the enemy. Just breathe. Fight for the power. Stand your ground, don't let it go. Fight for the power. Can't be scared when you're in the dark. You should never let the fear make you run away. Fire still burning for another day. Fight for the power.
Oh, he's got another one! He's got another one! Oh, wow! As that ball bounces across the middle, he is onside.
Strong last 4 minutes of the first half. Pause.
Let's go. Hey, when we get the ball back, punish them.
Traffic with the and one. Going right, passing left. There's a touchdown pass to Strickland.
Raise your flag or even the score. Take your shot, ready for more. Surrender, there is no other choice. Set my soul free, nah, nah. Light it up on fire. Bet on me, I got you. Pick a number.
Vassell with a block downfield. Breaks the tackle. Stiff arm. Turns that charm off. 1 second.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity.
Every day, the people of Hope College are
leading,
discovering,
believing,
dreaming,
pursuing,
serving,
innovating,
exploring,
creating,
collaborating,
questioning,
curing.
We are finding new ways to do old things.
We are challenging the status quo
and building a legacy.
We are pursuing truth.
We are solving tomorrow's problems today.
We are thinking globally.
We are faithfully hoping.
We are celebrating victories.
This day and every day,
we are strengthened by our faith,
bound by a shared commitment to building community,
and dedicated to providing our students with a world-class liberal arts education.
Faithful,
welcoming, transformational.
This is Hope College.
If I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, start a movement with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, you know I do it for the glory. Hey, the glory. Hey, hey, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. I was made for this. Yeah, yeah. I was made for this. I was made for this. I was made for this. Yeah, yeah.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
made for this. I was made for this.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most. Hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Believe you'll see it all comes together. My dream, I bleed, I'll give the better part of me. Be free, break free, release, destroy the enemy. Just breathe. Fight for the power. Stand your ground, don't let it go. Fight for the power. Can't be scared when you're in the dark. You should never let the fear make you run away. Fire still burning for another day. Fight for the power.
Oh, he's got another one! He's got another one! Oh, wow! As that ball bounces across the middle, he is on sides.
Strong last 4 minutes of the first half. Pause.
Let's go. Hey, when we get the ball back, punish them.
Traffic with the and one. Going right, passing left. There's a touchdown pass to Strickland.
Raise your flag or even the score. Take your shot, ready for more. Surrender, there is no other choice. Set my soul free, now. Light it up on fire. Bet on me, I got you. Pick a number.
Bassel with a block downfield, breaks the tackle, stiff arm.
Hope
wanted to turn him off. 1 second. One and at the
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity.
Welcome back to Walters Stadium on the campus of Hope College for Game 2 of the MIAA doubleheader featuring the St. Mary's Bells and the Hope College Flying Dutch. St. Mary's was victorious in Game 1 by a score of 5-2. They will be the home team in Game 2 per MIAA regulations. And they will bring to the mound Sam Makitka. Makitka was the designated player in Game 1. And it will be Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, and Sophie Staranek leading off the top of the first and facing the right-handed throwing junior from Bennett Academy of Naperville, Illinois, and her first pitch is in for a strike. You're from Naperville, Millie? No, but you've heard of it.
Close enough to it right.
Close enough. Swung on, fouled on the left field line. Makitka out in front of Maynard. 0-2. Ground ball, third base, Laura Heim across the diamond to Alex Rauch. One up and one away. St. Mary's picking up where they left off in their first game victory. They had 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error to Hope's 2 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. Here's Maddie Paul. Paul in the first game was on 2 out of the 4 times, a walk and a single. She also grounded out to short in the first and back to the pitcher in the 7th inning. There's a ball outside, 2-0. Sophie Staranek will bat third. Gianna Kirschbaum will be playing right field and batting fourth. Jalen Fawcett is the shortstop and batting fifth. Mia Vanderhyde again is the designated player. She is batting sixth. There's a strike. Sid Puffpath playing left field, batting seventh. Kate DeMann will play center field and bat eighth in this game. There's a ball outside. And Macy Verbeek will be behind the dish and batting ninth. Haley Mellick will be on the mound. Makitka making her 14th appearance, 10th start. And there's a ball outside. And Hope is on with a 1-out walk. That'll bring up Sophie Staranek. Makitka has started 9 of those 13 games. She's got a 2-9 win-loss record. She has 1 save, 5 complete games. Pitched more than anyone else coming into today's game at 59.1, or 59 in the third innings, I should say. Gave up 104 hits, 78 runs, 67 of them earned, 27 base on balls, 32 Ks. There's a swung on, speared by Laura Heim at third. And Maddie Paul was stealing, and so she is an easy double up. 5-3 for the third out. Sophie Stronach hit a rocket right at Laura Heim. No runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, nobody left. We played a half an inning. It's Hope nothing. St. Mary's coming to bat. You're watching Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Welcome back to Walters Stadium. We played one half inning. We're in the bottom of the first. Hope College will be the away team today, so they are out in the field in game 2. It'll be Haley Mellick on the mound, and she will face Talia Jorgensen, Laura Heim, and Gia Schiavone. Jorgensen stands from the left side of the plate and stands in to face the left-handed throwing sophomore from Commerce Township, Haley Mellick. First pitch is a ball. Mellick on the year, making her 20th appearance. She started 14 games, usually the second. Here's a ground ball, 2 hops over to Jalen Fawcett. Throws it over to Sophie Stronach, who will be playing first base today. 1 out. 1 up and 1 down for St. Mary's in the first. That'll bring up Laura Heim. For the year, Haley Mellick with an ERA of 3.01, walks and hits per innings pitched 1.41, second only to Gianna Kirschbaum. 8-5 on the year. She's got 5 complete games. There's a ball to Heim. She has 1 shutout. She's thrown 74 2/3 innings, second only to Kirschbaum. Given up 33 earned runs, walked 28, struck out 68. There's another ball. And before facing her 291st batter of the year. Here's a pitch from Mellick. Ground ball, hard line drive, base hit into left field. And Laura Heim is on board with a 1-out single. Here's Gia Schiavone. Rounding out the rest of the order, Hunter St. Peter will bat 4th and play short. Sam McKitka will bat 5th and pitch. Lexi Roush will bat 6th and play first base. Lydia Hinger behind the dish again, batting 7th. Leah Zimmerman will bat 8th and play center field. Her first pitch strike. And rounding out the lineup, Sophie Allen will play in left field. Sophie Allen Leslie Zimmerman will play in left field, and Sophie Allen will play right field and not bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. St. Mary's picked up their 3rd conference win of the season in game 1 of this doubleheader. Hope College dropped to below 500 for the first time in the MIAA season this year at 6-7 now, sitting in the 5th position. Curveball outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Check the Hope College defense here in just a second. There's a ball, and Melick gets a free pass to Gia Schiavone, and runners on first and second. That'll bring up Hunter St. Peter. For Hope on defense, Macy Verbeek behind the dish. Sophie Stronach at first, Maddie Paul at second, Jalen Fawcett anchoring shortstop again, Taryn Maynard at third, and then from left to right in the outfield at Sid Puffpaff, Kate Demand, and Gianna Kirschbaum. The designated player is Mia Vanderhyde. Ball one to St. Peter. Strike. Just above the belt, 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a bunt up in the air. Great play by Stronach. Throws it back to Maddie Paul to try to double up Schiavone. Not going to happen, but a great play by Stronach. F3 is the second putout. Runners stay where they are, and that'll bring up Sam Makitka, the pitcher.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 27, Sam Makitka.
Lee Melick gets her sign from Macy Verbeek. No score, bottom of the first. Here's a ball low. Makitka was the designated player in the first inning, in the first game. And she takes a ball high. She bats .298 from the right side of the plate, .385 slugging percentage, on base percentage, and a .421 slugging percentage. She does have some extra base power. She's had 3 doubles, 7 RBIs. And there's a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitcher v. pitcher here in the 5th batting position, bottom of the first. Here's Melick's pitch, ball low. And Macy Verbeek fires a quick one back to Maddie Paul, trying to pick off, Laura Heim. 3 balls, 1 strike. Haley Melick gets her sign from Verbeek. Here's a 3-1, 2 out. And ball 4, low and outside. And that will load the bases for Lexi Rausch. Rausch coming over to speak with first-year coach Jordan Walter. Rausch in the first game played first base. She was safe on a fielder's choice. She hit a single in the 5th and a single in the 6th. She was effective against Hope College pitching. On the season, hitting .239. And with 2 outs and the bases loaded, St. Mary's looking to do a little early damage, get the lead. They have not trailed. They've been tied for a good part of the day, but they have not trailed against the Flying Dutch here today. Ball low, 2 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded. Hope College tried to get out of an early jam and salvage a split of this MIAA doubleheader as a pitch on the outside part of the plate. And it is a called strike, 2-1. Eddie Flores with the deliberate and delayed right hand, leaving us all guessing just a bit, 2-1. Pitch. That one bends just outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Good curveball. And it is just bending outside. Good late movement, but it's bending too late. Fly ball. Kate DeMann with a inning-saving catch on the line drive from Lexi Roush. And Hope College dodges an early bullet. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 walks. They leave the sacks full. We've played 1. There's no score. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Gianna Kirschbaum, Jalen Fawcett, and Mia Vanderhyde getting set to face Sam McKitka here in the top of the second. No score. Kirschbaum, the pitcher in game 1. First pitch swinging, foul back behind first base. She's playing right field today. In game 1, she was 1 for 3 with a critical single in the 6th inning. The inning when Hope scored its runs. Here's the pitch from McKitka. Big bendy rise ball goes outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hope College trying to get something going, looking for some energy here. They lost a tough one in game 2. 3 runs in the 5th and then 2 more in the 7th. Swung on, foul back again. Hate to lose at home. And this was a good opportunity for Hope to make some progress in the climbing up the MIAA ladder against an opponent that had only won 2 conference games prior to this. Swung on, base hit into center field. And Kirschbaum is on with a leadoff single. That'll bring up Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett was 0 for 3 in the first game, and we're going to get a runner for Kirschbaum. It's going to be Maya Spiz. She's got good wheels. She is definitely a flight risk, as she has 4 stolen base attempts, and she has not yet been thrown out. Here's Jalen Fawcett. Here's the first pitch to Fawcett. And a straight up sacrifice bunt attempt. Fawcett getting too much of the top of the ball, and it bounces foul behind everybody. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. We'll see if Maya Spiz is going. She's not. Good bunt. Fielded by Rouch. She only has 1 play, and that's to Jorgensen for the sac putout. So sacrifice by Fawcett. Moves Spiz down to second. 3-4 is the put out. And here's Mia Vanderhyde. Vanderhyde 0 for 3 in game 1. She did reach on an error by second baseman Jorgensen. Runner in scoring position for the freshman from Caledonia, ball high, 1-0. Makitka checks her wrist, checks the same, and ball inside. A little shoulder music for Vanderhyde. 2 balls, no strikes. Vanderhyde hitting .281 on the year, 16 hits in 57 at-bats. And there's a called strike, 2-1. She does have 4 doubles and 1 triple, 9 stakes. Here's the pitch, swung on, high hopper, charging hard as Heim, and she's not going to have a play. She throws it. And now that almost released the pinch runner Spiz. She moves on to third. She holds there. Mia Vanderhyde on with an infield hit. The ball went about 15 feet in the air. Heim rushed hard, threw it across the diamond to Rauch, but not in time. And that puts runners at first and third. And here is Sid Puffpaff. Puffpaff, freshman from Macomb Dakota High School, and we might get another runner. We'll see who's going to run for Vanderhyde. Vanderhyde collects her 17th hit of the year, and running will be Kennedy Pachmera for Vanderhyde. So, see if this is a steal situation. 1 out. Puffpaff was 1 for 3 in game 1. Flew out to short and flew out to center. Singled in the 7th and then was out on a fielder's choice on a great play by Hunter St. Peter. And there is a stolen base for Pachmera as she goes down. I think in Major League Baseball they might call that defensive indifference, but in softball it's a stolen base. Runners on second and third, 2 in scoring position for the left-handed swinging Puffpaff. Puffpaff playing left field in both games today. Swung on, ground ball to short, charged by St. Peter. She's got a rundown as she's going to home plate now. She's going to throw it. It's too late. Safe under the tag is Gianna Kirschbaum. St. Peter made a great play. Kirschbaum got way off of third base, and St. Peter did the right thing, but just threw it too late and slid under the tag of Lydia Hinga. And Hope is on the board and leading for the first time today. Puffpaff goes to first on a fielder's choice. And Pachmera will advance down to third, running for Vanderhyde. And running for Puffpaff will be freshman Lily Iden. Lily Iden, it's a sophomore from Oxford, Ohio. Line drive speared by Roush at first base. And a first pitch out by Kate DeMann, who was aggressive at the plate. Nice play by Roush, and there are 2 away. That'll bring up the 9-hitter, Macy Verbeek. So it's ground ball, shortstop. St. Peter makes the play, fires a cannon over to first base, and St. Mary's gets out of a jam, but not before Hope can score 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left. We've played 1.5. It's Hope 1, St. Mary's nothing. You're watching Hope Softball.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Bottom of the second. It'll be Lydia Hinga, Leah Zimmerman, and Sophie Allen. Hinga, second game behind the dish today. The sophomore from Portage Northern. Stands left side in the box and takes a strike on the outside corner. Swung on foul back behind first base. And Haley Malik up 0-2 against the freshman Hinga. Malik swung on again, foul back. Hinga getting some good hacks at the ball. Malik with a 3.09 ERA. 8-5 on the year. Kirschbaum 8-7. The only other pitcher of record is Grace Connolly with 1-3. There's a ball inside, 1-2 strike. Good 0-2 pitch by Melick. Lefty sits in, puts her plant foot right in the middle of the rubber. Swung on, popped up. Out of play, giving chases for Beek. And good at bat by Lydia Hinga. Swung on again, foul back. Lydia Hinga with a good at bat here. She's fouled back 4 balls already. Moving Melick's pitch count up to 23. And Lydia Hinga is able to get out of the way. I thought it hit her originally. It actually went on the other side of her. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hinga was also the catcher in game 1. She reached on an error. She had a hit and then bounced back to the pitcher. 1 for 3. And once again, Lydia Hinga is making Haley Melick work hard for this putout. 2-2. Bottom of the second. Hope with its first lead of the day. And that one hits Hinga right on the calf. And all of that work goes for naught as Hinga just stood in there and took it. I guess as a catcher, you're used to it. And St. Mary's has its leadoff batter on. Here's Maddie Ngolia with a bunt, fielded by Melick. Throws it away. Nobody there. That's going to advance Hinga to third. And Maddie Paul was not there when Haley Melick turned and fired it. So that is going to be a throwing error, and that's going to put runners at first and second. Maddie Ignolia with a sacrifice attempt, which turned into something much better than that, and that'll bring it up Leah Zimmerman. Zimmerman in game one got caught looking in the third, swung on ground ball to second. They're going to go to first for one. Relay not in time. Hope gets an out, but St. Mary's is more than happy to trade a run for an out in that situation, and we are tied at 1-all. Zimmerman reaches on a fielder's choice. Ngolia is out 6-4, and that'll bring up the top of the order in Talia Jorgensen. Jorgensen was 2 for 4 in the last game. Swung on, first pitch, foul back behind the screen. Talia doing a little first pitch swinging. Good play, good decision, I think, by the Hope College infield to try to turn that, but it is so hard to turn a double play in softball with those 60-foot bases. Maddie Paul pivoted quickly, but just wasn't in time. And I think that's a swing and a miss. I didn't see a foul called. And that is 0-2. Left-hander 0-2. Called strike 3. She got her on strikes. And a big strikeout by Haley Melick and a big 2 outs. And that will bring up and leave it up to Laura Heim. She had the first hit of the game, a single in the first inning. Ground ball over the head of Melick. Fawcett with a great play, throws it over to first, but not in time. And an infield hit for Laura Heim, and she's 2 for 2 today. And here comes Gia Schiavone. Laura Heim having a day here in game one. She went 1 for 4 in game two. Schiavone was 0 for 4, hitting in the third position here in game two. And first ball is a strike, 0-1. We're tied 1-1. Here's the 1-1, swung on, fouled straight back. It'll make it 0-2. Haley Melick trying to get out of a jam here with runners at first and second. St. Mary's with 1 run across, and we are tied. There's a ball outside. Excuse me. Yep, 1-1. Schiavone trying to put her team ahead here in the bottom of the second. Curveball bends outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Ball just outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Oh, 3-2. Excuse me, said Mr. Eddie Flores. 3-2, 2 outs. Runners will be on the hop here after the release from Melick. Here it comes. Swung on. Base hit into center field. Rounding to score is Zimmerman. The throw is not in time. Schiavone advances to second, and she is on with an RBI single. Going to third is Heim, and St. Mary's takes a 2-1 lead. That was a rocket off the bat of Gia Schiavone. She walked in the first and an RBI single in the second, and we are tied at 2. St. Mary's is up 2-1. Zimmerman scored on that play, and Heim advanced to second. So we got Heim at third, Schiavone at second, and St. Peter up to bat for St. Mary's. Malik trying to work herself out of a jam. She deals. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Haley Melick so far has thrown 45 pitches, and we are only in the bottom of the second. Ground ball to second. Maddie Paul gives chase, tosses over to Storonik, and the inning is over, but not until St. Mary scores 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors. There was 2 left on base. The score after 2 is St. Mary's 2, Hope 1. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Top of the order, Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, and Sophie Stronach. First pitch, bounced over to Jorgensen. Easy play. 4-3 put out here to start the third. Here comes Maddie Paul. She walked in the first inning. The left-hander takes a changeup up high from Sam Makitka. Makitka efficiently working through her game. As did Faith Dean in game 1 for the Bells. 2 balls, no strikes. There's a strike on the outside corner, tough pitch, just on the black. Maddie Paul hitting .356. She's the third highest to the third decimal place, third highest batting average of those who have more than a handful of hits. Here's a swing and a miss. Sam Makitka battling back from a 2-0 count, trying to get the lefty. Change up. Both Makitka and the second pitcher in game 1, Ashlyn Yao, making good work of the changeup. Here's the 2-2. Off-speed rise ball, and we're full up 3-2. Hope College with 1 run in the second, but they were answered with 2 Bells runs in their version of the second. Ground ball up the middle, great play by St. Peter. She has had a day over there. She is dirty from head to toe as she has made several diving stops. Maddie Paul with good wheels. She does beat it out. It is an infield single, but Hunter St. Peter has made herself known at shortstop today. That will bring up Sophie Stronach. St. Peter, a freshman from TC St. Francis, plays. Hope College has several students from there each year as a pop-up. Under it is Laura Heim. She makes the catch, and there are 2 away. And that'll leave it up to the pitcher of game 1, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Here's the pitch. Here it goes. Attempting to steal, throwing down is Hinga, but not in time to reach Maddie Paul as she collects another stolen base. Maddie Paul racking them up. 16 attempts, and she has been successful in 15 of those. The pitch was a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Coming back at it is Makitka. That ball is up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lydia Hinga checks her wrist. Sam Makitka checks her wrist. They figure out what pitch they're going to throw. Ground ball. Hunter St. Peter on 2 hops. Fires a rifle over to first. Great play. And Hope is out in the top of the 3rd. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. 1 left. We played 2.5. Coming to bat in the bottom of the 3rd will be St. Mary's. They lead 2-1. And you're watching Hope Softball.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Sam Makitka, Lexi Roush, and Lydia Hinga to face Haley Melick in the bottom of the 3rd. The Bells lead 2-1. And the first pitch is a called strike. Pitcher v. pitcher. Makitka, DP in game 1, pitching very well here in game 2. She has her team ahead 2-1. Ball low, 1-1. Melick facing her 13th batter, 45 pitches so far. Swung on foul behind first base, make it 1-2. Here's the 1-2 from Melick. Change up, called, strike 3. She got her on strikes. A little change of pace from Haley Melick. And there's 1 out in the 3rd. Here's Lexi Roush. She flew out to center field in the 1st inning. She was 2 for 3 in game 2. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 2nd. And then hit a double in the 5th and a single in the 6th. For the season, Roush hitting .239. One out, nobody on. Here comes Melick. Off-speed pitch in the dirt, 1-1. Melick Bends her pivot foot. Rise ball, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good pitch by the sophomore. Millick steps back on the mound and delivers. Rise ball just a little high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 from Millick. And in the dirt, like a drop ball. A little too much drop, 3-2. Roush on the year hitting .239, .301 on base percentage. She's got 8 RBIs. 16 of her hits, 4 of them have been doubles. No other extra base. Here's the 3-2. Line drive, base hit. Oh, off the glove of Kate DeMann. Actually, I thought it was going to be a base hit. She got a shot at it, but she couldn't put it in her glove. And that will go as an error to Kate DeMann. 1 on, 1 out, and here's Lydia Hinga. That was a rocket by Roush, but it was right at Kate DeMann. I thought it was going to drop. It just kept sailing.
Number 12, Lydia Hinga.
Hinga stands up in the box. She walked. No, she had a great at bat and then got hit on 2-2 count after she had fouled off 5 or 6 of them. There's a first pitch strike from Millick. 0-1. Roush on first. St. Mary's leads 2-1. Change up down the left field line. Curving. Foul. That would have been trouble. 0-2. Millick trying to strand Roush at second. She got Makitka looking. And then Roush hit a rocket to center field. Looked like Kate DeMann was going to have a play on it. Rise ball way outside. 1 ball, 2 strike. Good 0-2 pitch. For the year, Hinga hitting .250. She's got 12 hits on the year. 3 of them are doubles. 4 RBIs. A double here would likely score Roush. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. The 3rd strikeout for Millick. 2 outs. And here comes Leah Agnolia. Excuse me, not it's Leah Zimmerman. Maddie Angolia. Thank you much, Mr. Darren Deister-Mars. Maddie. Another lefty swung on, foul to left field. That's what happens when the coaches get the lineups to us too late. Start making errors. Millick facing her 17th batter, turns to bunt. Little squibber to Fawcett. Quick up with it. Fires over to Stronach. Nice play. 6-3 on the putout. No runs, no hits, an error, nobody left. We're halfway through this game. It's St. Mary's 2. Actually, we're 3/7 of the way through the game. That's right. St. Mary's is the home team in this game. It's 2-1 St. Mary's. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
Jalen Fawcett, Mia Vanderhyde, and Sid Puffpaff to bat against Sam Makitka in the top of the fourth. Fawcett with a terrific sac bunt in the second inning. One of the big reasons that Gianna Kirschbaum was able to score. Swung on, foul back, 1 ball, 1 strike. Puffpaff on the year hitting .338, including her ABs from last game. Curveball outside. Speaking of last game, Sid Puffpaff popped up to St. Peter at short in the third inning, flew out to center in the fifth, and then singled in the seventh, but was doubled up or caught on a 6-4 double play. Here's an easy one for Talia Jorgensen. Tosses it over to Roush, and St. Mary's has the first out of the fourth inning. Here's Mia Vanderhyde. She's been a pretty regular fixture at that designated player position here in the last half of the year. Line drive, right center. That's a base hit for Mia Vanderhyde. The third hit of the day for the Flying Dutch. And here's Sydney Puffpaff.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 10, Sydney.
That is Vanderhyde's 17th hit of the season. Puffpaff hitting .338, line drive, base hit into center. Vanderhyde's going to hold at second as that was hit like a rocket and quickly brought in by Ignolia in center field. And Hope kicking up their heels, first and second, 1 out. Here's Kate DeMann, the center fielder, the junior from South Christian.
Number 19, Kate DeMann.
She hit a liner to Alex Roush in the second inning. Fly ball, right center, going over. It's in the gap. We're going to score some runs. Vanderhyde's going to score, and Puffpaff will hold up at third. An RBI double for the junior Kate DeMann, and we are tied at 2. Good piece of hitting by all of the players in this sequence. Vanderhyde, Puffpaff, and DeMann, 6, 7, 8 in the lineup. And now, here comes the 9-hitter, Macy Verbeek. Jordan Walter is going to come to the mound in her first season and have a conversation with her infield. All the while, Michelle Brander is going to have a conversation with her runners and hitter as well. Macy Verbeek grounded out to Hunter St. Peter in her first at-bat. Here she is with a chance with runners on second and third to put Hope back in front. We are now tied at 2. Needing desperately to get a split out of this home doubleheader.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 27, Macy Verbeek.
Fly ball right field. Tagging is Puffpaff. The catch is made. Throw is cut off by Alex Roush. In to score is Puffpaff, and Hope has a 3-2 lead on the sac fly from the 9-hitter Macy Verbeek. Great piece of hitting as she put it deep and in the air. 2 outs, another run in. Kate DeMann advances to third on the throw home, and here's the top of the order, Taryn Maynard. Strike on the outside corner, said Mr. Eddie Flores. Maynard 0 for 2. 2 ground balls, 1 to third and 1 to second. In the first game, she flew out to left, grounded to third. Had a single in the 6th and then reached on a fielder's choice in the 7th. Makitka has shown herself to be hittable. Her ERA is 7.90 coming into today's game. Here's a ball high, 2-1. Hope trying to take advantage of that. They lead 3-2. Here's a ball on the outside corner. Demand 60 feet away from giving Hope a 2-run lead. Here's the 3-1 outside. Well, Taryn Maynard's a good hitter. I guess in some ways you got a spot for her with 2 outs, but it doesn't get any easier because here comes Maddie Paul, and Taryn Maynard is likely on her way to second base with a stolen base attempt. We'll find out. Demand at third, Maynard at first. Here's the pitch. And they're going to try to throw her out, and they do! Lydia Hinga throws a bullet to Hunter St. Peter, and Taryn Maynard is out 2-6 on the outstealing. Maddie Paul will start the 5th inning. That's the end, but not before Hope can score 2 runs on 3 hits, a walk, a sacrifice, and 1 left on base. We've played half of the game. It's Hope 3 and St. Mary's 2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
Leah Zimmerman, Talia Jorgensen, and Laura Heim will lead off in the bottom of the 4th against Haley Mellick. Hope College with 2 critical runs in the top of the 4th. Reclaim the lead 3-2, swung on, fouled behind first base. Zimmerman safe on a fielder's choice in her first at bat. And down quickly in the count, 0-2. Mellick throwing 61 pitches so far. Makitka had a tough inning in the 4th. She had been cruising, but her pitch count's up to 53. There was a noticeable difference in the first 2 innings of work, but now the 2 pitchers have evened out. There's a ball outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th. Hope looking to capture a split. Ball up high, 2-2. Left-handed throwing Mellick swung on, ground ball to Fawcett. Picks it up on the 3rd hop across the diamond to Staranek, and Zimmerman is out 6-3. Here's Talia Jorgensen coming up for her 3rd at bat of the day, of the game. She's 0 for 2 today in game 2. In game 1, she was 2 for 4, including a bases clearing triple that really was the game winner. There's a ball low. Swung on, fly ball, deep left field, going back is Puffpath, and she makes the play. On the run, Sydney Puffpath with a terrific running catch. And there are 2 outs. And that'll bring it up Laura Heim. Laura Heim on the year batting .298. She's played in 21 games, playing third base, and she's been terrific at that. Swung on, foul back. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, fouled right back at us. 0-2. Macy Verbeek, the freshman from Calvin Christian, been catching the second game of most of the doubleheaders here in the 2025 season. 1 game left today, this one, and then a doubleheader on Saturday against our rival, the Calvin University Knights. And the regular season will be over. Here's a ball outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball just up high. Laura Heim with 2 hits today in game 2. She has had multi-hit games 4 or 5 times during the year so far, not counting this one. Calvin, Olivet, both Olivets, a game against Utica and a game against Meredith. This is her 6th multi-hit game of the season. And a ball just outside. Laura Heim finding a way, and with 2 outs, St. Mary's has a runner aboard, and here comes Gia Schiavone.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 4, Gia Schiavone.
See, now that girl has her Iron Man shield things in her ankles.
Pitch from Melick. Swung on, fouled right behind us. And all right, now Eddie Flores, the home plate umpire, is just flexing. He catches the ball on the rebound, and then does his patented behind the back to the pitcher. He is a legend in these parts. He's been wearing that blue shirt for, what do you think, Darren, 40 years? And he looks younger every year. Just ask him. 0-2, the count. Here's the pitch from Melick. Good 0-2 pitch is outside to Schiavone. He's going to have to go back and watch this broadcast to see all the nice things we said about him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rise ball up high. Verbeek fires it down to Stronach. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Tying run at first base. Schiavone seeing if she can come up with a little extra base power to bring her in and tie this game. Hope swung on, popped up, fouled back. Another good at bat by this part of the order for St. Mary's. Melick's pitch count up to 74 in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball, tough play in the left field. Running hard is Puffpath, and she makes the running catch. Sydney Puffpath with a terrific running catch to save a run and get Hope out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, a walk, 1 left. We've played 4 complete. Hope leads 3-2. We'll be back with the 5th inning. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Top of the fifth, Hope leads by a run, 3-2. They are the home team. They are the visiting team in game 2 per MIAA rules. Maddie Paul will get another chance at bat as Taryn Maynard was thrown out stealing, a rare event, as Lydia Hinga threw a strike down to Hunter St. Peter with Kate DeMann waiting at third base, hoping something would happen. And Hope ran themselves out of the inning on a great play by Lydia Hinga. First pitch is a ball to Maddie Paul. Darren Dystermars, we got a Maddie Paul and we got a Maddie Pyle from women's lacrosse. Is that right? What are the odds? No. Maddie Paul and Maddie Pyle. This is Maddie Paul. Line drive to Hunter St. Peter from the sitting position. Fires one over to Alex Roush, and that's going to be a base hit for Maddie Paul. Hunter St. Peter made a terrific play. If she had gotten up, she might have made the play, but then she might not have been there on time. So a base hit for Maddie Paul, and here comes Sophie Staranek. Hope with the leadoff runner on. And Staranek showing her flexibility with a good bunt, fielded well by Titka, and fires over to Jorgensen for a sack bunt. 1-4 is the put out. Advancing to second is Maddie Paul. And here's Gianna Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum scored one of the 3 runs in the second inning when she led off with a single. She was hit home by Mia Vanderhyde. Here's the pitch. Fly ball, base hit in a gap into right center. That's going to score Maddie Paul easily. Gianna Kirschbaum is going to go to second. She's going to go to third, and she's in. She hesitated as she rounded second. Slow to pick up the signal, but it didn't matter as she had plenty of time to slide in with a RBI triple. The second hit of the day. Hope extends its lead to 4-2 here in the fifth. And here is Jalen Fawcett. And we are going to, I believe, have a catching change. That is going to be Ashlyn Yao coming in to pitch. She pitched in the first game. And Ariana Vasquez, a freshman from Carroll Stream, Illinois, will come in and catch for her. So Maddie Yao making her second appearance of the day. She pitched terrifically in game 1 to pick up the save. In game 2, she will come in to face Jalen Fawcett in the 5-hole. So I'm looking at I don't know if we quite have the box score ready yet, so we don't exactly know how many pitches, but Ashlyn Yao was really good in picking up the saves. So Ashlyn Yao back in the circle. And we've got Ariana Vasquez giving Lydia Hinga a well-deserved rest. She was really good both on offense and defense as Vasquez comes in to catch. And here is Jalen Fawcett. Takes first pitch ball from Yao. Swung on, popped up, might be playable. Chasing it is Vasquez, and it just gets over the netting. 1 ball, 1 strike. Based on the cheering from the crowd, I'm thinking someone made a nice play there in the bleachers. And when Freddie Velasquez gets us some good cameras next season, we could have 6 or 7 cameras here. So. Fly ball, short right field. Shoestring grab by Sophie Allen, but the throw home is not in time. Gianna Kirschbaum crosses the plate. Hope picks up another run, extends its lead to 5-2. A sac fly by Jalen Fawcett, and that will bring up Mia Vanderhyde with the bases empty. Vanderhyde singled in the second and in the fourth. A 2 for 2 so far for the freshman. Coach Jordan Walter asking base umpire Craig Kuiper if the runner left early. She did not. The run stands. Vanderhyde with a 2 for 2 day. First pitch is a ball, swung on, well hit but foul down the left field line. Vanderhyde has had multi-hit games against Fredonia in Florida, where she went 2 for 2. And then she had 2 in a row, both against Anderson, where she went 2 for 4 and 2 for 3. She had 2 hits against Adrian. This is her 5th multi-hit game, and she's 3 for 3 as Mia Vanderhyde hits a line drive base hit to right field, and the rally continues. 2 on, 2 out, 1 on.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 10, Sydney Puffpath.
Sydney Puffpath comes up. She's got 1 hit today as well. And she ended up scoring the second of 2 runs in the 4th inning that put Hope up originally 3-2. Here's the pitch to the left-hander. Rise ball comes in high. Puffpath hitting .338. She's played in 28 games and started all of them. 74 at bats puts her 4th on the team. Fly ball deep left field. Going back is Allen. She makes the play, and Hope College, the rally comes to an end, but not until they get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, a sack, and there is 1 runner left. We've played 4.5. Hope has extended their lead. They lead 5-2. We'll be back with more. This is Hope Softball.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
5-2, Hope leads as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Haley Mellick on the bump in the circle. She has thrown 80 pitches so far. We have a substitution for Hunter St. Peter, and it is going to be number 16, Katie Hans, a freshman from Novi. Her high school of attendance is Catherine of Siena.
Number 16, Katie Hunt.
See if we can find some data on Ms. Hans as the first pitch from Melick comes in high for ball 1. Hans on the year. Ball outside. Katie Hans, a freshman. She's played in 15 games. She's hit 136. She's now 2-0. Ground ball. Speared by Melick, but it rolls away from her. Gets away such that Katie Hans is going to have enough time to get to first base. And so an infield single for Katie Hans. Melick had a shot at it, but she was sort of tipping away at the time and couldn't quite get a hold of it. And it looks like Katie Hans did her job as she's going to come out. And Hunter St. Peter is going to come back in. So Katie Hans, 1 for 1 today. With a little infield hit. Does her job. And here is Sam Makitka.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 27, Sam Makitka.
Originally the pitcher of the game. Swung on and missed for strike 1. The 0-1 right down the middle for strike 2. As Makitka in a hole. She got caught looking in the 3rd inning. She walked in the 1st, got left stranded. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. And that is the first out of the 5th inning. And here comes Lexi Roush. Runner on, 1 out. Roush flew out to center in the 1st. Was safe on an error in the 3rd. Ground ball, base hit into left field. Under the glove of Taryn Maynard with a rocket. Lexi Roush keeps the rally alive. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. And Hope's going to have to fight off another St. Mary's rally as they're holding on to a 5-2 lead. And Lydia Hinga was in this position, but I believe that she has been subbed out now by Ariana Vasquez, and that's exactly who's going to come up to take some swings against Haley Melick. Vasquez hitting 100 on the year. She's only had 30 at-bats, played 19. Well hit to right field, coming over into right center. Tagging and safe at 3rd is Hunter St. Peter. Gianna Kirschbaum came over to her right and threw a bullet to Taryn Maynard, but tucking in underneath the tag is Hunter St. Peter. She advances to 3rd. On the throw to 3rd, Lexi Roush advances to 2nd. We got 2 on, 2 out. And here comes Maddie Agnolia. Foul back behind the St. Mary's dugout. Maddie Angolia today got on base in the 2nd inning with a fielder's choice and grounded out to 2nd in the 3rd. Grounded out to short in the 3rd. Down 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Looked like she was going to maybe take a little slap at it. Held her swing back. 1 ball, 1 strike. St. Peter at 3rd. Roush at 2nd. Ingolia represents the tying run. Fly ball to left field, coming over hard to get it is Sid Puffbaff. She makes the catch on the run. Hope College gets out of trouble. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We've completed 5. Hope leads 5-2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball. Kate DeMann, Macy Verbeek, and Taryn Maynard getting set to face a new pitcher for the Bells, Sammy Schrader. Schrader, a sophomore right-handed throwing pitcher outfielder from Romeoville, Illinois. For the year, this is her 12th appearance. She's only started 1. She's thrown 20 innings. Given up 29 runs, 25 of them earned. She's walked 13, struck out 4, has a 1.4 strikeouts per 7. She's given up 2 home runs with an ERA of 8.75 and a walks and hits per inning pitched of 2.75. Hope College looking to extend its lead. Kate DeMann doing some first pitch swinging, fielded by Hunter St. Peter, but Kate DeMann is just too fast. An infield hit for the junior from South Christian. Here's Macy Verbeek. Correction, Kate DeMann is a junior. Good bunt by Macy. Picked up by Laura Heim, and it's foul, and it's a good thing because I don't think you would have caught Macy Verbeek on that one. That was a beautiful bunt. Just rolled foul. Good speed on the bases for Hope. Good speed at the plate for Hope. Waiting on deck is Taryn Maynard, also fast. And here's another one. She's going to bunt again, but she pulls it back this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Macy Verbeek standing middle of the box. Sammy Schrader delivers a rise ball up high. Running is DeMann, and she is safe as she dodges the tag. Good throw by Vasquez. Good play by St. Peter. If anything, she might have tucked in just a little bit too soon and cut inside of the base and was not able to reach back and grab Kate DeMann. That's a stolen base for her. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike and another bunt attempt. And this one is also going to go foul, and it'll make it 2-2. Nobody out. Top of the 6th. Kate DeMann at second. Hope looking to extend its lead to come away with a split doubleheader here at home. Ground ball. Nice play by Heim. Across the diamond for an out. Good play, holding DeMann at second. And that'll bring up at the top of the order, Taryn Maynard. And we are going to get a substitute. I believe it's going to be Abby Wharton, the freshman from Waterville, who is going to bat for Maynard. So Taryn Maynard is going to take a break. She was 0 for 2 with a walk. And so Abby Wharton is going to step into the leadoff position. Looking to get a ribeye, maybe even trade places with Kate DeMann. Swung on, first pitch, and it is foul ball. I think that's 1 strike. Wharton standing tall in the right-handed batter's box and takes a strike at the knees, says Mr. Eddie Flores, and it's 0-2 very quickly. Against the taller Abby Wharton, that looked like it was just at the knees. And that one's low, ball one. Wharton on the year hitting 208. That ball's up high. She's got a 613 OPS. It's her 13th game. She started nine of the 12 she's played in. 5 hits. 2 of them are doubles. And that ball's up high, so she has extra base power. Her hits came against UW Stout, Hanover, Rowan, and Olivet. Counts full, 3-2. Good at bat by Wharton to work the count. Swung on line drive to center field. Ingolia comes in, makes the play on the line. Abby Wharton hit a rocket, but has nothing to show for it, as Ingolia made a terrific play, and we got 2 outs. And here comes the speedy Maddie Paul. Maddie hit a single and scored a run in the 5th inning. Part of a 2-run 5th. Hope with 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, and 2 in the 5th. St. Mary's runs both came in the 2nd. First pitch is a ball. Schrader checks her wrist, gets the call, and there's a changeup that floats in for a strike. 1-1. Schrader's most of her pitching has been in the non-league season, although she has had some appearances in most recent league games. The last time she pitched, however, was against Adrian, who defeated the Bells 11-0. She also pitched against Trine and both games against Kalamazoo. 3 balls, 1 strike. Line drive, right field, coming in. Can't quite make the play as Sophie Allen, and an RBI single for Maddie Paul, and that makes it a 6-2 game. Sophie Allen made a diving effort, but could not reel it in. And RBI for Paul. And here comes Sophie Stronach. A lot of first pitch swinging. 6-2. Kate DeMann is across the plate. Maddie Paul at first. 6-2. The Dutch lead swung on. Nice play. Laura Heim has had a day over there, and that ball's just foul. It'll make it 0-2. Schrader looks at her wrist and delivers line drive. Base hit into right center. Maddie Paul will advance to third. She's going to send her home, and they're not going to get her. The speedy Maddie Paul scores on a single all the way from first base, and it is 7-2, Hope with the lead. Sophie Stronach with an RBI single, scoring Maddie Paul from first. And that is going to advance on the throw. That's going to advance Sophie Stronach to second. Hope leads 7-2. Head coach Jordan Walter out to have a chat. St. Mary's was very effective in game 1, picking up a 5-2 victory over what would have to be considered the favored Flying Dutch, as they sat 6-6 in the league, whereas St. Mary's had only prior to the first game had 2 league wins at all. Here's Gianna Kirschbaum batting for fly ball deep left. Going back is Zimmerman. It's over her head. Stronach will score with ease, and Gianna Kirschbaum trades places with her battery mate at second, gets an RBI double, and Hope leads 8-2. And here comes Jalen Fawcett, but first, head coach Michelle Brander is going to have a conversation with the home plate umpire to make some substitutions. First thing we're going to do is we're going to have Becca Tuttle, a freshman from West Catholic, come in and hit for Jalen Fawcett. Question is, can I multitask and write and speak at the same time? And most times the answer is no. We also have a runner who's going to be Kenna Schnick. She's a sophomore from Jenison. She's done a lot of running this year. Becca Tuttle stepping in for her first AB of the day. First pitch is a ball from Schrader. Tuttle hitting 125. She's only had 8 at-bats this year. She did have 1 single, and she scored a run. Her hit came against Fredonia in Florida on March 18th. Her last appearance was against Olivet on April 9th. Swung on, fouled on the third base line, 1-1. Swung on, foul back. And just checking here, Tuttle has 2 RBIs. So that one hit that she had must have been, I don't remember it. I think it was against Olivet here, but I don't remember. Ground ball, deep. St. Peter with a great play across the diamond to Alex Roush. What a great defensive player she is, 6'3". That ends the rally, but not before Hope picks up 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They had a walk, and they left 1 on base. Correction, they did not have a walk. Just 3 runs, 4 hits. No errors, 1 left. We've played 5.5. Hope has extended its lead. They lead 8-2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball. Hope leads 8-2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Leah Zimmerman, Talia Jorgensen, and Laura Heim scheduled to come in and face Haley Mellick, who has battled today, thrown 91 pitches. She's faced 26 batters, scattered 5 hits and given up 2 runs. Walked 3 and struck out 4. Zimmerman was safe on a fielder's choice in the 2nd and grounded to short in the 4th. Ground ball, Fawcett at short. Across the diamond to Stronach. 1 pitch and 1 out. That's what we like to see, particularly when we've been here for 5 hours in a doubleheader, gang. 8-2, Hope with the lead. 1 out. That'll bring up the top of the order. Jorgensen swings from the left side of the plate. Change up. Jorgensen got off balance. She's 0 for 3 in game 2. Grounder to short, got caught looking, and then flew out to left. Much more effective in game 2, where she had that bases clearing triple that won the game in the 5th inning, basically won the game for the Bells. And then she had a single again in the 7th. Good hard rise ball. Check swing, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ball inside. Jorgensen scoots out of the way quickly. Fly ball, short left, coming hard as Puff Paff. She's not going to be able to get to it. And Jorgensen is on and avoids a hitless day with a single in the 6th. Jorgensen has not had many hitless days as I'm just scrolling through, particularly in league season. Her last hitless day was against Alma on April 6th. That's the only one. Here's a pop-up high in the air. Jalen Fawcett standing under it, and she will make the play for the 2nd out of the 6th inning. And here is Gia Schiavone.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 4, Gia Schiavone.
Schiavone walked in the 1st, single in the 2nd, and flew out to left. Here's a check swing that hits her in the box. 0-1. Hope College with a run in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 3 in the 6th. St. Mary's with their 2 runs in the 2nd. Ball up high. In game 2, St. Mary's scored 3 in the 5th, and then 2 back-breaking runs in the 7th to give them a 5-2 victory. Here's the lefty, Haley Mellick, paints the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. Here's the 1-2 from Mellick. Ball up high. Rise ball. Trying to get Schiavone to bite on it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Deuce is wild. The late Vin Scully might say. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And number 22 pitching. How's that? Can you tell I am married to a math professor? That ball is down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I'll take care of the jokes, Mr. Deistermars. Thank you. Here's the full count. Runners on the hop. Swung on. Fly ball. Deep left. Going back is Puff Paff. She's under it. She makes the catch. And Hope College gets out of the inning. No runs. A hit. No errors and 1 left. We played 6. Hope leads 8-2. We will be back in just a minute. This is Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
We've got a new pitcher, someone that Hope probably doesn't want to see again. Fortunately, they have an 8-2 lead, but Faith Dean is coming back in the game. She was really good. In game 1, she threw 5 innings, gave up 2 runs, scattered 4 hits, and walked 1. She didn't strike anybody out, but she had some terrific defense and kept Hope off balance, and she's going to come in to pitch what we hope is the final at-bat for Hope. Taking a peek at Faith Dean's numbers. She's a first-year student. This is her 16th. Well, actually, these stats are probably not updated yet. This is her 17th appearance. She started 14 prior to the 5 innings she pitched in game 1. She had 58 innings, so she's thrown 63 innings, and she will face Mia Vanderhyde, Sydney Puffpaff, and Kate Demand. That does not look like Mia Vanderhyde. We got a hitter. Eliana Rarup, a sophomore from Matawan, will bat for Vanderhyde. Let's check Rurup's numbers for the year as she steps in for her first at-bat. She's batting .286. She's played in 15 games, started 11 of them. On-base percentage is .629. First pitch is a curveball from Faith Dean in there for a strike. Rupp has had 2 multi-hit games, 2 for 4 against Olivet and 2 for 4 against University of Wisconsin Stout. Faith Dean gets her a little off balance on that one, and we are at 0-2. Top of the 7th. Hope trying to close out a victory in game 2 to salvage a split that would bring them to 7-7 on the year as they get ready to face their rivals on Saturday afternoon. We will have those games for you starting at 1 o'clock. Ground ball right up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Rurup. A bullet back up the mound, too hot to handle for Faith Dean. And here comes Sydney Puffpaff. And we've got another sub. Thank you, Mr. Dijkstra-Marz. That's going to be Lexi DeHoop, who's going to bat for Puffpaff. And that is a first pitch strike. Checking numbers from DeHoop. She comes in batting .333. She's played in 5 games so far. She does have extra base power, and that ball gets away from the catcher, Vasquez. Lydia Hinga's back behind the dish. And we are at 1-1. Advancing will be Rurup. And DeHoop sits in at 1-1. Faith Dean throws a curveball low, 2 balls, 1 strike. Dean checks her wrist, throws a rise ball that curves up too high. And it is 3-1. So 3-1 from Dean, and that ball is outside. DeHoop with a base on balls. Runners at first and second. And here comes Kate Demand. Demand lined out to Roush at first base. Then hit a double. Got stranded at third. Singled, stole a base, and scored a run in the 6th. She stands in back half of the batter's box, takes the first pitch for a strike. Nobody out. Hope with a 6-run lead. Here's the deal from Dean. Curveball comes up high, 1-1. That ball's low, gets away from Hinga. Advancing down to third is Rurup, No one's going to be able to get her, and all of the runners move up to second and to third. Ruhr up to third, DeHoop to second. Runners in scoring position for Kate DeMann. Short infield hit. Chasing after it is Alex Rouse. She's not going to be able to get it. And Kate DeMann is on with an infield hit. And we got the bases loaded for Macy Verbeek. But we are not going to get Macy Verbeek. We are going to get Maya Holzer batting for Verbeek. Maya Holzer coming into the game batting .400. She's played in 5 games. She's only had 5 at-bats, but 2 of those have been hits. And one of those 2 hits was a double. And she's got 1 ribeye. Holzer, a sophomore from Forest Hill Central. We could have a debate about the most famous Hope College people to graduate from Forest Hill Central, but I would win. So some people might say, oh, I don't know. Some people might say, I don't know, Jordan George or but the answer is Scott Vanderstoop. Ball 2 to the Ranger, Maya Holzer. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. 1 run in, 2 runs in. Hope extends its lead to 10-2 on a 2-out, 2 RBI single by Maya Holzer, and it's 10-2. Hope College using all of its runs in game 2. How nice would it have been to have a couple from this game transferred backwards? Here's Tara Maynard, top of the order in the 7th. Change up high. Hope has scored at least 2 runs in every inning since the 4th. They have only not scored in the 1st and the 3rd. It's a ball low. 2 balls, no strikes. Maynard with a walk. Other than that, she is 0 for 3 in game 2. It's a ball 3-0. The first game, she was 2 for 4, scored a run. One of the 2 that Hope scored, and that ball is up high, and the bases are loaded again. It's time for Maddie Paul.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 8, Maddie Paul.
Maddie Paul stands forward in the box and closer to the plate than not to the plate. Trying to get that ball before it gets any movement. Here comes the pitch from Faith Dean, and that is a strike on the outside half of the plate. That ball is low and away, 1-1. Maddie Paul on the year batting .384. Fly ball to left field. Under it is Zimmerman. Here's the throw to the plate. It's cut off by Dean, and another run in as Kate DeMann crosses the plate for run number 11. Holding at second is Verbeek. Holding at first is Wharton. Sack fly for Maddie Paul. And here is Sophie Stronach. First pitch hitting, high pop-up. Coming over is Alex Rouse. She makes the play, and that's only the second out. And here comes Kenna Schnick, and she's going to bat for Kirschbaum.
Number 6, Kenna Schnick.
And she gets hit on the first pitch from Dean, and that's going to reload the bases. That happened so fast, I didn't even have a chance to pull up the stats on Schnick. She came in batting .240. She's played in 33 games, but largely it's been as a runner, so it would have been fun to see her hit, but instead she got hit. So Jalen Fawcett back in the game. And so Becca Tuttle was batting in Fawcett's position, but I believe Fawcett's going to be re-entered. And we are good to go, says Mr. Eddie Flores. 0-1 to Fawcett, who's back in the game. Swung on, foul down the first base line. That would have cleared the bases. Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett bends to bunt, pulls the bat back, and the ball is outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pulls the bat back. Changeup comes in low. Fawcett hitting .318. She's at 88 at-bats, not counting the ones from today. And 32 of the 33 games Fawcett has played. There's another changeup from Faith Dean. That's low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Runners will be on the hop. Holzer at third. Here's the 3-2. High hop to St. Peter over across the diamond. Another nice play by Hunter St. Peter. And that means Hope is out of the inning, but not before they score 3 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors. They leave the sacks full. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. Last call for the Bells. They trail 11-2. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Bottom of the 7th, Hope College 3 outs away from salvaging a split. And we got a new pitcher on the mound. The senior leader, Grace Connolly, jumps in the circle for the first time today. Connolly, a senior from Granville, making her 10th appearance of the year. She had started 6 of those. She has a walk and hits per inning pitch of 2.63, an ERA of 6.13. First pitch swung on and singled hard into center field. And that is Katie Hans. And that will bring up Sam Makitka. Grace Connolly, 6.13 ERA, 2.63 walks and hits per innings pitch. She's 1-3 in terms of decisions. She has 1 complete game. and 1 shutout. That one's fouled right back at us. She gave up 35 hits, 21 runs, only 14 of them earned. Walked 7, struck out 13. Ground ball back to Connolly. Gets the out. Fawcett at first. Turns and almost got a double play. Boy, I thought they might have had it. 1-6 on the put out to Hans. Makitka is safe on a fielder's choice. That'll bring up Lexi Roush.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 5, Alexis Roush.
Roush, a senior from Niles High School. Connolly throws the first one in the dirt for ball 1. 2 outs away from a wrap on today's doubleheader. Please join us again on Saturday at 1 o'clock for our battle against our rivals. They sit second in the MIAA right now. Hope College would love to play spoiler. The likelihood of them getting in the tournament is very low, if not mathematically impossible, but it would be fun for the Dutch on final day, on their final home day, to upset their arch rival, the Calvin University Knights. Vander Verbeek, rifles it down to Staranek. 3 balls, 1 strike. Grace Connolly looking to close it out. Here as we're coming on the 7 o'clock hour. Swing and a miss by Roush. 3-2. Those games on Saturday, the weather I think is supposed to be good. Please join us. They start at 1 o'clock. And a rise ball bends outside. And Roush is on with the base on balls. Makitka moves to second, and here comes Vasquez. Correction, Lydia Hinga back in. Ariana Vasquez had the last at bat. Hinga is back behind the dish. She has had a terrific day, both offense and defense. Good at bats. Such a good at bat her first time through. She fouled off 5 or 6 of them and then stood there and took a hit by pitch right in the calf. Here's the pitch. Swung on back to Connolly. Nice play. She's going to go to first this time. Fired over Staranek. 1-3 is the put out. And we are 1 out away. Makitka moves up to third. Roush moves to second.
Now batting for St. Mary's, number 15.
And that will bring up Maddie Ingolia, who's had a good day as well. In game 1, checking my notes, she was 2 for 3, looking to swat it on the slap, and comes up with a called strike, 0-1. 2 runners in scoring position. Grace Connolly, the senior, trying to close it out. Rise ball up high. Ignolia 0 for 3 in game 2. Ingolia, and that ball is outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. Nice drop ball by Grace Connolly. Jammed the left-hander inside. And St. Mary's is down to its last strike. Infield playing in pretty shallow, particularly puff, paff, and left. Here's the pitch from Connolly. Ground ball. Maynard charges it, and it is a fair ball, as I believe Taryn Maynard touched it, and we've got a run scored. Just like in game 1, Makitka is going to cross the plate. That's going to make it 11-3. Roush advances to third, and Ignolia is on the error, and that will bring up Leah Zimmerman. And let's see who's up to. It is Leah Zimmerman. So many subs, I didn't know if she had, she was safe on a fielder's choice in the second, grounded to short in the fourth. Here's the pitch, fly ball, popped up over by first base, giving chase is Storonik. She can't get there. And it will be 0-2. And once again, St. Mary's is down to its last strike. Connolly with 2 on, trying to get out of this. Line drive, base hit up the middle. And that will score a run. Making a nice play on it is Kate DeMann. Crossing the plate is Lexi Roush. That makes it 11-4. Advancing to second is Ignolia. And on with a RBI single is Leah Zimmerman. And that brings us to the top of the order. Talia Jorgensen. Swinging from the left side of the plate. Runners on first and second. Rise ball is up high. We want to thank Lizzie McHugh for helping us through today's doubleheader. Fly ball to left field. That's going to drop in, and they're going to hold her right there at third base. A single by Jorgensen. Does not score a run, but it's not an important run at this point as they need a whole boatload of them to climb back into it. But the bases are now loaded. 2 outs. St. Mary's making the Dutch work for this final out. And here comes Laura Heim, but not before head coach Michelle Brander comes out and has a discussion with her entire infield. Coach Brander departs. Team spends a few seconds together. And we are ready to go. Laura Heim at the plate. She singled in the first, singled in the second, walked in the fourth, and popped out to Jalen Fawcett in the sixth. Grace Connolly with a first pitch strike. Agnolia at third, Zimmerman at second, Talia Jorgensen at first, and a swung on foul back right behind us, 0-2. Here comes Connolly, 0-2, ground ball to second, Maddie Paul, gonna tag the runner, Hope wins, Hope wins. Grace Connolly, the senior, closes it out. St. Mary's collects 2 runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors, a walk. They left the sacks full. The final score, Hope College 11, St. Mary's 4 for the day. Hope with 11 runs on 16 hits. And they committed 3 errors. St. Mary's, 4 runs on 9 hits. And they committed no errors. The winning pitcher is Haley Mellick. Hope advances to 7-7 in the league. They host the Calvin University Knights on Saturday starting at 1 o'clock. Please join us for that if you can't make it out to the game. We want to thank Lizzie McHugh for helping us in the booth and everybody along the way who joined us for this game. Once again, the final score of Game 2, Hope College 11, St. Mary's 4. You've been watching Hope Softball.